Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Why is it saying that my audio bitrate is too low? Um... Not sure what's up with that. Alright, hold on. I'm just trying to get some technical stuff out of the way. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think if anything, the audio might just be a little choppy in some places. I've been getting that error for the past few streams. I'm just not really sure how to fix it. But okay, yeah, if it just kind of, I think I've listened back on some areas of the stream, it just seems like it cuts off a little bit, like just a little, like, tiny glitch, but so far I haven't gotten anything major in terms of, like, you know, streams breaking down and stuff. But, okay, so obviously the plan for today's stream is going to be a little different. I want to try out the Stygian Onslaught game mode and kind of see, because I've heard it's not bad, but I've heard that it's pretty, like, oh gosh. This team is my friendship XP team, because I got Ito, Escoffier, and Aoife all in, like, last version's, like, banners, and then I got Dahlia this time around, so.
Yeah, something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
That deposit looks familiar. We'd best stay on our guard and prepare for a fight.
Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing. Just like old times. Then, we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back. No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant? We're a sergeant now?
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been doing night shift in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
Oh my gosh, this little... I'm taking a screenshot of that. Yeah, Paimon's voice has already changed. Sergeant, huh? I could get used to that.
I'm Feng Jin, leader of this Millelith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before, and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents.
Wait, which button's my mute button again? Because my cough is still kind of there, so I kind of have to keep muting and unmuting. Okay, I figured out the buttons. Cool. Oh no, wait, but now my desktop audio got muted. Okay. I had to remember which keybinds on my thing was mute and unmute for desktop and what is it? Microphone.
Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant. But now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Kuching's here too? Huh.
I didn't think Kuching was going to be in this
More
quest.
complicated than we thought. So much for solving this with one quick fight.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and his second-in-command are here to see you.
Good work, Fangjin. It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Well, second this time, but we'll do our best to help.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks. Worse still, eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect. The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain. This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint?
I forgot that teleport waypoints are, like, technically canon. As, like, Genshin lore. It's been a while since we've actually used that in, like, a lore sense.
And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Please don't worry, Paimon. Our defenses are as stable as can be, and all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops. Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
Is this a Scoffier's voice actor?
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
Oh gosh. A few hours? I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I had known the Lady Yuheng wanted to catch up with Traveler in private.
Ah! Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that now we have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of a past ley line disturbance. By examining on-site samples and cross-checking them against our war records, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently reenacting major historical battles inside the domain. This likely explains the monsters that managed to slip out too. Another ley line disturbance, huh? Sounds familiar? Thought it might. My sources tell me that Mondstadt has experienced a similar phenomenon in the recent past. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control, thanks to a relentless effort by a certain honorary knight and Dark Knight hero to keep the monsters at bay. This eventually depleted all the information stored in the ley line, after which it returned to normal. Basically, they waged a war of attrition and won.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and red and plump. Huh, like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
Tell me more about this honorary knight person. Sounds like a cool... I can't read. Screenshot, though. This little face of his. This guy just has no shits in his head. Oh my gosh. I see what you're doing, Traveler. Making light of the situation signals to the person trying to hire you that if they want you to take things seriously, they need to make a serious offer. But don't worry, we won't disappoint you on that front.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
I think the event they're talking about... Let me think. I think it was the, I think it was an event from 2.8. It was the one with, Diluc's 5-star skin event. I think it was that one, because that one was, like, showing us, like, a past battle that Diluc was in. And that's why... That was, like, kind of like the lore with his outfit. I think that's what this is about. Sure. As you've already noticed, this leyline disturbance differs from previous cases in that defeating the monsters here in the outside world will not suffice. So, unless we target the deepest recesses of this domain and defeat all the monsters lurking within, this battle could drag on forever. To complicate things further, there seems to be a strange set of rules at play in the domain. While we were inside, my team and I started to notice that something was working against us, forbidding us from reaching the core. Things went smoothly at first. We were collecting and analyzing items without too much trouble, but once we pushed deep, the team was overcome with a sudden sense of weakness. They could no longer fight its full strength. Meanwhile, the monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we never observed before. It got pretty dicey at points. My verdict is, we need to find someone highly resistant to leyline interference who can look into the domain's rules undisturbed. I'm running on like 300 milligrams of caffeine, by the way. I tried a new... My mom wanted me to try this like new coffee, and it's like really caffeine heavy, so I'm like a little... I don't want to say I'm like completely like all over the place, but I'm probably reading a lot faster than I should be. If they let a squad inside, they could figure out how to navigate the environment, then strike at the heart of the domain and quell this leyline disturbance once and for all. I see what you're doing.
So to summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source. Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Kayang to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as soon as possible.
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give 'em what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep my officers from taking on unnecessary risks. Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself, for reasons both professional and personal. So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up the intelligence-gathering work inside the domain. Once we understand it sufficiently well, we can put a strike team together to head in and neutralize the threat. Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the leyline disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
I'll help, for reasons both professional and personal.
Paimon too! Whichever way you cut it, we can't sit this one out. We're allies of Liyue. We're the best adventurer duo around, and we're friends of Keqing and Yelan. Plus, we don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Keqing and Yelan will definitely make it worth their time.
That looks like determination to me.
Also, if you kind of see my my little PNG flashing like that, but there's no sound, it means I probably muted my mic, and I'm coughing.
I like what I see. Alright, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain, this time with the Traveler joining them.
Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. The situation at the site is in constant fluctuation, So we can't just go rushing in. We have to time it just right. Traveler, take this time to rest up and assemble your A-team. Be ready for anything. This will be a fiercer battle than most. Is it too late to say get well soon? Yeah, I'm in the last, like, couple days of this sickness, hopefully. It's that thing where it's like, I feel, like, fine for the most part, but it's also the cough that just lingers. You know. You know how it is. That's like kind of how my sicknesses are most of the time. Just the basically the loudest part of the sickness is the thing that stays the longest. So even though I'm like perfectly functioning as a human being, it's like people think I'm sick for like a lot longer than I feel I am. Now's the perfect time. If we seize this chance, we should be able to go deeper into the domain's core. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foes.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another. Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go pushing yourselves too hard, alright?
This is a line meant for me because I am horrible with like being a completionist, and I will spend hours on something just to try and like finish a challenge. This is like the message for me being like, hey, this is gonna be a hard game mode.
That said, I await your triumphant return.
And a triumphant return you shall have. I'm ready for whatever this domain throws at me.
Yeah! We'll be back with good news for the both of you!
Cause, my goal with this is honestly the... Oh, wow. My goal with this is the weapon skin. I really want the weapon skin, so yeah. Completing a more difficult challenge will let you obtain the rewards. After you challenge, we will head to 3 separate battlefields at complete 3 time-limited battles. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Co-op. I don't really do co-op anyway. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Select rewards. What do I want? What do I want to farm? What's... Maybe I'll farm... I guess we'll just farm for like... No, because I'm not pulling for Skirk. I got my Dahlia, so I don't need Skirk. I guess... I guess more emblem sets wouldn't hurt. Like, half of my characters have emblem. Okay. So... This is gonna be... This is gonna be fun. In normal, advancing, and hard, you can adjust your party. In co-op, the leader shall select and start the challenge. Okay. Let's see. Obviously... Okay. This one I'm gonna have to run my burning... Exalted ones? Huh? How does exalted ones work? Are these like the recent? Wait, how does it choose who's exalted? Or is that just like a... Or is it just kind of like a thing to give you some kind of... I mean, okay. I was gonna run this anyway. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna run for here. I wanna put... Well, I already got... I wanna kind of treat this as like a, what is it? I want to treat this as like as if I'm gonna challenge it more like what is the word? As if I'm challenging like the harder difficulties, so I don't want to repeat characters. And then this one we can run Escoffier, Shenhe, Farina. Is Risley gonna be better, or is it better that I think it's better that I use Ayaka. Okay. This should be a good team. Yeah. An active character enters and maintains Knights of Blessing first? Huh? Wait, I need a Nightsoul character for this now too? Because I don't have Seed Lolly. No records. Oh gosh. That's gonna be fun. Alright. Let's see how this goes. We're gonna try... I believe I'm gonna try like level 3 and maybe just see how 4 goes. And then we're gonna do Skirk's story quest. And then we're gonna like... And then we're gonna try like
My apologies. A little amuse-bouche. Obey.
Okay. Let's just... This is pretty... Oh man, that's gonna throw me off, the fact that there's no energy when you start. That's actually gonna throw off my... It's actually gonna throw me off. Oh. Oh, you have to use... I see. Wait, so... Interesting. Ooh. I'll keep that piece. I don't know if I really want that one. Let's see how well this Hydro Tulpa goes, because I'm a little worried about possible energy issues with my Xiangling, but
Drop your weapons. Overruled. Witness my rise. Laid bare. Justice will your toast.
oh, well, that was easy. So, how does this work exactly? I How do I... How does this whole claiming thing work? Like, do I just do this for every... Do I just do this for, like, every single challenge or something? That's pretty good. I mean, I don't know, don't have to claim every time? Okay. I mean, I don't know, I know I don't have to, but I'm like, do I...
Reconstitute.
How much can you actually claim in this, in this?
This'll brighten up the place.
Pyroclastic surge!
I'm confused how phase reward works. Oh, I see.
This domain is messed up. No wonder even Yelan found it dicey. Which major historical battle do you think is being reenacted here? Feels like one where most soldiers would be way out of their depths.
Whoa, Archon War Economy and Cataclysm?
Hopefully not. Surely not right. Please tell Paimon you're exaggerating.
Ah, you're back.
And by the look on your face, I'm guessing this is a triumphant return after all?
Sure is. But it was really, really scary in there.
Describe the battles you fought to Kuching and Yelan.
Incredible. You did very well to brave all of that and still emerge victorious. Good work.
After you entered the domain, there was a sharp drop in stray monsters out here. And although you didn't eliminate the root of the problem, it's plain to see you've weakened the leyline disturbance considerably.
Which means you've weakened the monsters as well. Now any rank-and-file soldiers can comfortably fend them off.
Or they could enter the domain and get a taste of real danger.
Why do you sound weirdly excited about this? Don't go getting too bloodthirsty.
That is... I love this. This little gremlin.
Oh, one other thing. We received a response from Yujing Terrace. Both the Tianxuan and the Kaiyang have agreed to establish a long-term partnership with the Traveler. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we may even be able to turn this leyline disturbance to our advantage. Moving forward, you'll have the full support of this garrison. While the disturbance remains active, the Millelith will take care of any monsters that escape from the domain, using the opportunity to hone their combat skills. You, of course, are free to enter the domain if you so wish.
We've turned the tables on this situation. What started as a potential crisis is now a major asset to Millelith recruits.
Oh, that's a big weight off our shoulders. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, ley lines are pretty fascinating things, aren't they? If only there was a way to grab them and shake all the secrets out. Or, who knows, maybe one day we'll run into some smart cookie who hands us a big thick book called Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Ley Lines.
Alright. So now... Now we're gonna try... What is a dire... What's a dire commendation? For every 120 dire prestige gained, You will earn an additional 5-star artifact. Yeah, what's a dire commendation? Well, you know what I just realized? I am currently artifact farming, so I might as well just, like... the free extra artifact. But, like, it's... So this 1200 dire commendation is just another free artifact? I'm confused. Because we get a free artifact for every 120. And if I do this 10 times, I just get another free artifact? Alright, let's... Well, maybe I'll use this for... Maybe I'll use this resin for my daily resin stuff, activities, because I'm just doing artifact farming at the moment, so I might as well use it in this and build up this extra bonus. Okay. So, let's see here. We're gonna run... We're gonna run Arlecchino. I'll run the same team as last time. I'll just run Arlecchino, Chevres, and Fischl. Then this one... I'll run... Kaniche, Emily, Bennett, Malwika, and then this one I'll run my Escoffier. My Escoffier team. Where Ayaka at? Nope. There we go. And this should work. Hopefully. Okay, let's see how bad. I heard, yeah, Chamber 4 is when things get pretty bad. In Menacing, Fearless, and Dire, characters that take part in one battle will not be able to participate in the following along with their equipped weapons and artifacts. Good thing I build horizontally, so I don't gotta worry about different, like, sharing builds. In single player, you can adjust your party composition before every battle, however you might, if you modify... Additionally, when you complete a battle, if you have a character in your current party using weapons and artifacts, you'll have to okay. Cool. So, what I'm hearing is this doesn't matter to me, because I already have different sets for every character. Is my... Okay, she's running engulfing. Might as well run, like, the best. Just the best for the best. You know, I might as well. Might as well switch it up a little, just to make sure that... Yeah. Might as well just run Wolf Scary Stone. That's a lot of attack stacking I'm doing, though. It's fine. Ayaka's running her signature. And then 47... 47 plus 15 should be enough crit to work around. Jenha's got a decent ER. She's also now running my new Noblesse set. Scoffier running Missive because I don't have anything better. Well... Actually, I suppose Cinnabar wouldn't be the worst choice for her. You know what? Fuck it. we're gonna give you yeah, we're gonna give you this. I don't really think she needs that much attack. And then Farina running a decent set for... Yeah, Farina's running a pretty solid set, giving her a lot of ER for that. Okay. This should be good. We should be good. We're gonna beat this challenge, guys. Trust.
Transfixed. Boba, get them! Oz, reveal the...
Yeah, this is stage 4.
Overruled. Hands right. Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. You asked for it. At the frying pan, into the fire. You're toast. By royal decree. Witness my rise, laid bare. Justice will prevail. Do not. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
As you wish, Mainthorn.
Pitiful.
Okay, not too bad. Also, if you guys don't watch my stream too often, I should let you know I really do lock in when I'm fighting stuff, so it's like, you're probably not gonna hear too much commentary, because unless I'm like extremely able to just like
Fresh and floral. Light of the blazing sun. I'm going in.
For the Lord of the Night.
Your soul's intact. This'll brighten up the place. Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Everybody stand back. Let's look. 10 points for
and I did not get to, okay. Well shit. That might have gotten screwed over, but it's fine.
Target acquired.
fresh and floral. Wrath from the skies. Going in. Bow before your king. The dead would bleed.
Okay. Guys, surely we can get past stage 5 with this right?
Up to the freezer. Manifest. My apologies. Unleash. Take flight. Adaptive frosting. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song, the pinnacle of excellence. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. My apologies. Coming Santo art.
Let me cope. Surely we're gonna cope and hope that we can like actually get through this
Whirling snow. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Off to the freezer. Obey. By ordinance divine.
Oh god.
Sakura swirl. My apologies. Manifest.
fast. Unleash!
Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence!
Okay. Stage 4, not too bad, not too bad. I can get through. I can get through stage 4 pretty easily, so that's... At least that's not gonna be my big issue on this floor. Now, I've been hearing stuff about... The one I've been hearing about, obviously, is stage 5, so... We're gonna hope and pray that nothing goes wrong here. Yeah, stage 6 is where I get the weapons. But I have to get through stage 5. But, okay, let me make sure I got this right, though. Stage 6, as long as I... Okay, well, obviously we're thinking very far ahead because we don't even know how we're going to get through stage 5, but stage 6 is the one where it's like, you can take as long as you need to at least get the 4-star version, right? But first you gotta get through stage 5. Please tell me I don't have to... Please tell me I have, like, at least 2 minutes on this. Okay. How long do I have on each floor? Is the question. Do I have 2 minutes or 3 minutes on each side? Or on each... I get 2... Oh, we're... Oh, guys. Guys, I don't... I don't think we're gonna get through this then, because I was taking 90 seconds on 4. I have to do the same amount of time on a higher level and on, like, stage... Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this.
Transfixed.
Oh, wait. Fuck. I messed up the rotation already because I didn't get the swap in time.
Overruled.
Get them! Odds revealed by...
Laid bare.
Stop right there! You asshole! You're toast! Out of the frying pan!
Why the hell am I so low on health? Well, guys.
Transfixed.
Get them! Final warning!
Go on. Overruled. This is where you fall.
Drop your weapons! Hands are up! Eat this! By royal decree!
Transfixed. Witness my rise. Overruled.
Stop right there!
Midnight Phantasm.
What the fuck? What the hell is this application I have to do? Oh my gosh. Are you... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. They have to... They turn into a cryo thing? Oh my gosh. Wait. How the fuck am I supposed to do this then? Because Xiangling's like the best one for like vaporize because... Oh my gosh, okay. Fuck, we can... Fine, we can do this. But like, I need my energy for my Xiangling. Wait, who's gonna... Wait, which characters are gonna work? I thought you can't dupe the characters if you're, You can't dupe the characters on Stage 5, I thought. Right? Guess I could do Risley? That's really scuffed, though. This is gonna be a really scuffed, like... Hmm. Okay, how about this? Layla... And then... We run... Any sort of pyro... I think, like, pyro DPS would work. Wait, okay, this is kinda scuffed. Yeah, freeze to interrupt. That is so scuffed. Okay. The Hydrotulpa. Whoa. Multiplayer award. Oh. Okay. Well, I feel like we're either going to want... Okay, actually, I have an idea. This is gonna be so scuffed, but might actually work. If I run some kind of low energy... I wonder if Diona can... Wait. This is kind of scuffed, but it might actually work, guys. It might actually work here. Arlecchino, Xiangling damage, Diona, C6 Diona for the freeze, healing, shielding, and then Pyro MC for Cinder City. This unironically might work. I'm kind of coping. I'm really coping right now, but I think we can make this work. I guess there's actually, come to think, no, actually, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I have Shilonen. Wait, does Shilonen... She's got her, she's got Fav on, right? Okay. I have to make sure. Why do you have end of the line? Who's running the Fav? Oh, is it... Oh, okay. Let's swap that out, because you need that Fav too. Especially if you're gonna be running, like... that. I think... I could give Arlecchino a better weapon, because she can't really use it. Oh! Fellas. Perhaps. Because if Diona... That's kind of that's really scuffed though. How scuffed would that be? Maybe? You know what? Fuck it, we'll try it. Because I can't use this, because, like, the passive's not going to do anything. You know what? Fuck it. This might actually be a better stat stick then. This might actually be a better stat stick. Okay. Okay. This works. Guys, this is gonna work.
Lake Bear, bring it. Overruled.
Oh, I just realized I can't actually proc, I can't actually proc, Cinder City with Shilonen.
Letting brave names echo.
Look at you! Lose it!
Okay.
Be my fate.
Yeah. Let's go to... Let's go back to, PMC for this one. Dahlia. Oh, gosh. Oh my god, no, don't... Wait. I mean... I can see how we're really... Oh, we might be kind of coping with that one, though. We might... You know, honestly, though... Maybe? Okay, let's try this one, though. Let's try this one first. The issue with Diono is that, like, I do have to run, like... it'd be nice to have, like, a more consistent,
Think you can bully me? You're toast! Let's go, let's go!
What? Did you just tank the...
Transfixed.
Right here, it's Diana Special!
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Eat this! Nice and spicy!
Overruled.
I fear I may have fucked up the rotation. But it's fine.
Look at you, Boozound! Oh, I smell wine.
Transfixed.
Get them!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Break the shield, break the shield, break the shield. Okay.
Overruled.
Think you can bully me? Booba, get them! Diana Special! You're toast!
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Nice and spicy. Shaken and stirred. Frying pan, it's the... Think you can bully me? Can't handle you.
Oh gosh, okay. Okay. We are not getting past this anytime soon, if at all. I have other parts of a stream to get through, guys. We will probably not... If I'm gonna be doing this challenge, I'm not doing it on stream for sure. Let's, try the other bosses. I'll try them after, maybe. I don't want to be too stuck on this, challenge, that's why, because the point of the stream is to do the Skirk story quest. So I do want to get through that first. Maybe if I have energy, then we can come back to Stygian, but for now, let's go into a more, Skirk-friendly team as well. Let's do a team that isn't going to be too reliant on, like... Let's do, like, a less meta team. I still need a healer.
Wish me luck.
This will be interesting.
This will be a good core to work with. Look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy. I forgot that we're supposed to meet her in Liyue.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
Oh? Traveler sick?
And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh? Is Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. Start with some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
I just realized I gotta raise the volume really quick. Oops. I don't know you. Settings. Whoa. That looks ominous. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Whoa! Whoa, did I just get stabbed? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. The strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now, another wave of fatigue is washing over me.
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
You and Paimon head to Wanmin restaurants, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. The dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there was something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Whoa.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
I still can't get over how we're just meeting Skirk at Wanmin restaurant of all places.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Gosh, she's gonna... Imagine she's like downs the whole bottle. It's like, okay, time's up. Bye. What do you know about this situation? And why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Damn, so Traveler's not immune to the abyss like we thought. Skirk seems to know something. And given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
The line we could have gotten. Damn. At least they said they'll be back. Zack and Sarah both said that they'll be back at least, which is good. Ugh, such a shame. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You gave Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwaili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
What? Why are we... You know what, actually, whatever. She's helping us with, like, literal life and death shit. Like, we can pay her... We'll pay for her food.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What? Wait. What? Did Skirk mind wipe?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Is this like a thing of like an actual Skirk Abyss thing, or is this more like a... She's just so like... No, but like she wouldn't be like unnoticeable. She's like the most standout character in this whole area. Huh. That's interesting. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwaili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Alright.
What's the hurry?
Whoa.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
I just realized my phone's not even plugged in and I should probably charge it, so there we go. I don't have Skirk on me though. Now what am I...
Fun. Surprise baptism!
Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Freeze!
This should be fun! May the Archon protect!
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen.
what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Holy shit, that is... Oh my god. That's like lore power creep right there. She didn't even just like move. She just walked near them and they froze.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Is that what you just did? I thought you were just like staring at her. After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Jeez, okay.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna makes a lore entry? Oh my gosh.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
The stars. The sky. It's all a gigantic hoax.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
I remember Murder of Birds was talking about this, talking about how like 42 constellations, like 42 stars means 7 full constellations, and if every person has 6 stars, then that means 7 people died. Or 7 entities would have died.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
The visual, I love that. Showing us the wilting bush. It's a really good visual. I'm in story analyzing mode right now, so like all these little details I'm gonna try to take notice of.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Paimon's about to get sliced open, I can already tell.
Ah! Paimon's got it! Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that Ice Queen right! Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay. I'm gonna just take a little bathroom break, refill my water, because I have a feeling this is gonna be a pretty long journey. So, oh, that's the wrong button. BRB. Okay. We will be right back. Okay, we are back. Hide that. There we go. Alright. Let's move forward. Actually, let me double check the stream health. Okay, some small stuff like normal, but we should. Yeah, we should be good. Okay.
I wonder when I'll...
Let me shift the party a little bit because It's bothering me just a little. Because I'm used to my healer being on, like, the third slot, so if Skirk's gonna be fourth, we'll put Barbara in. We'll do Kaya, Dahlia, Barbara.
Everyone is working super hard.
Actually-
We should be too.
Actually, it's probably easier. Probably easier to just to have just 2 characters swap. Because I would be used to having just how my whole thing works. I would be used to having it be Skirk, Kaya, Barbara, Dahlia. Main DPS, sub
I
DPS,
wonder when I'll be.
healer, support, and then more supportive support. And then... yeah, so we'll have Dahlia just be in the main DPS slot, and then Skirk can be in support, and then Kaya and Barbara can be where they need to be. Cool, cool.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell
Ajax
into
name
this
drop.
space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Or alternatively, that means I'm digging my grave even faster.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
The Abyss? I don't know why I thought the Abyss was gonna look more... empty. You know? Like, I really thought it'd just be, like, endless fog. I mean, I guess this is still fog, but I don't know. I guess, I don't know why, for some reason, I expected the Abyss to have, like, less terrain to it. I don't know why I thought that. Because that would be a boring map design. It'd be really boring map design if there wasn't any, like, terrain involved. But I don't know why I expected it to be more empty.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Oh, hold on, sorry. Hold on, just making... Sorry, I have a little update thing happening.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
I've absorbed it. But not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Is Skirk about to tell us, like, oh, Skirk's about to show us like kind of not the good of the abyss, but kind of like the more maybe neutral idea of it.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Wow.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
And then she can join me in my dreams.
Dream mirroring?
Oh, wait. Okay, so here's the thing I know about the quest, because I only like stayed off Twitter for like the Archon quest period. But after that, after last week's stream, I started using like Twitter more actively again, since I got kind of like that spoiler stuff out of the way. So because of that, I did see some images of the Skirk quest that involve her backstory. I don't have context, right? I don't really have the context behind that whole thing, but I do kind of know that she's I guess I just know that there's a backstory. I don't know what's gonna happen in that backstory. But I guess maybe my prediction, based on the bits and pieces of information that I got from those little mini spoilers, basically, are we gonna see into Skirk's past through the dream mirroring, kind of like the Seat Lolly situation with the mind reading stuff? Because if she can enter my dreams, surely that means I can enter hers by comparison. Once again, I'm only going off the fact that I know there's a backstory happening. That's my prediction based on this.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Oh my gosh. The fact that this is kind of setting up... This is setting up the possible storyline of Traveler using the Abyss. And I'm kind of here for it, because I think that's interesting to think about. The fact that Traveler... we already know, the whole Celestia and the Heavenly Principles thing, it's not all good. It's there's also some very, bad stuff involved with it. And right now, we're seeing this proxy that, hey, the Abyss is this really evil entity, but at the same time, there's probably more to their side as well that maybe we don't know about. So if we start getting more of a soft spot for the Abyss, and also, having this not-so-happy tension with the Heavenly Principles and Celestia, then Traveler might actually be harnessing both heavenly and abyssal power. And I really do want to see that, be a thing with his, I guess with his, development.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So, all I need to do is... wait? Is there anything else you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Oh gosh, am I gonna have to fight Skirk?
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Paimon, stop making me feel old.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay, hold on, just got it really quickly. Sorry, voice acting production stuff, have to like just really quickly check something. Okay. Got that sorted. It was like a really... just checking a really small... Oh, whoa. Shattering effect, okay. Am I about to fight Skirk or someone else?
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Well, that was easy. Oh, there's more. What the?
This is making Paimon's head spin.
Oh my
Hang
gosh.
in there, traveler!
Wait, I have to do 900 of this? What? There is no way. Okay, thank goodness. Holy shit. I was not about to go through 900 of this. Oh, shit. I'm in the zone. Limitless powers surging through me.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I made into Vapt. Theirs are the sword styles of techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Yo!
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
Oh, well, I guess there's no line there. I see eternity go by in an instant. The autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus, I shall slice this maple in a flash, and ask a question of the ages. My sword style. My journey. Yo. That looks like a whole new, like... He never had that sword flip move, did he?
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I can feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah! I can't do any screaming right now. My mom is home, so I don't want to, like, be screaming when she's home. You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Oh, what?
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Did we at least eat or drink?
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Go to the makeshift camp and rest. Damn. Oh. The Abyss sounds a little... like the music sounds interesting. I'm scared. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so... why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream I had as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that makes my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh my gosh! Hello! Hello! What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. I might as well see where it leads. I wonder if we're gonna get, like, actually get, like, a Skirk perspective and, like, see what she sees in my dream. or if we're all going to just see this through Traveler's eyes in this quest. It would be cool to have like jump cut moments between the two scenarios.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Skirk sounds so energetic in this scene, like young Skirk.
Excuse me! You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that! It's very disrespectful!
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
We know Skirk's not from this world, as seen from the animation, so this is like a completely different world, I assume. Oh my gosh, I'm so interested to see what happens.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Young Skirk compared to today's Skirk is so different. Man, poor woman's gone through the trauma.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least, you'll catch a cold! I'm talking to you, young lady! You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should make something maybe I should like make some food or something and then I can bring it to like something I can eat on stream. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars?
Are we considering these Sealies, by the way? Like, I don't know if these are Sealies or if these are like something else.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's over there? I guess this is what young Skirk is saying? Like, these are more like texts of her? Something's going on? Oh my gosh, the fact that I can like go like this is crazy.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Whoa.
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Whoa.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Oh.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Bro, what the fuck?
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
This isn't Tevat, right? This is like a different world, right?
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Like, this is a really... I'm pretty sure even, like, the most militaristic of all, like... Of all Tevat, would it be this militaristic?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Oh yeah, there's no way that this is Tevat.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Whoa. It smells like something is burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Oh, this is gonna break my heart, isn't it?
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, this is gonna make me... Oh my gosh, guys.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Oh, some of this is gonna go wallpaper material for sure. Screenshot these. Oh my gosh, beautiful.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, Time for the second stage of your training.
This is the dimensions of Skirk that I love to see. I like how you do... I like how this particular, like, side of her is more... Like, the more emotional side of her isn't necessarily, like, oh, like, stoic girl actually has, like, a really, like, happy demeanor. It's more like, just, I think just being able to feel nostalgia in general. Or, like, nostalgic feeling, or, like, the somber. I do like that Skirk's emotional side is a little more on the somber spectrum, and less on, like, the, oh, I'm, like, actually, I can smile, you know?
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
I'm so curious if we're going to ask her about this, or if we're going to just kind of keep it to ourselves.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And, after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, I gotta catch up on my lore, guys. Fun fact, just like kind of a side thing. I have been binging all of like Arnold's videos. Like I'm trying to binge from the very beginning just to see like if he has, just to kind of have like some kind of lore thing, like just to kind of get like all the lore stuff like actually in my mind, because I have no idea if it's been confirmed that the Abyss is the Void Realm, or if they've so far, or if like in previous patches it's been like, if it's been like portrayed as like 2 separate areas. So I don't know if this is like, I don't know if this line right here is like confirmation that the Abyss is the Void Realm, or if it's just more like confirmation in a mainstream quest, you know?
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Wait, these 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other, so if I say there's not much I can... That is so... I really want to see what, like, abyssal energy for, like, every other element is. Like, it'd be so cool. I'm curious to know if there's, like, thematic elements as well with, like, that I can maybe piece together with, like, Skirk's cryo versus, like, regular cryo. It's... Because part of me now is kind of like, oh, I could make a character, like a Genshin kit, that focuses on, like, abyssal, like the more abyssal side of it. But if it's maybe like a, if I can actually design, I want to design more kits around lore and not so much around like fancy new game mechanics, you know? I want to see if I can make a lore kit. But I gotta kind of study Skirk's story and see if her kit actually functions in a way that's like, what is it? And see if it actually functions in a way that will improve. Fuck, how am I wording this? See if her kit functions in a way that I can use for a different kit thematically. Anyway. But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the power to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say? Dude, not us getting into like the law of conservation of energy. Like, not us getting into this science, not concept because it's technically fact, but you know what I mean, like, not us getting into this science stuff that, like, now we have to actually address the whole, yeah, what exactly is happening when we're purifying abyssal power, because, like, this law of conservation, this energy's going somewhere. What if that's what's happening? What if Traveler, when he absorbs abyssal energy, it's like, we're just doing a baiju and just taking it in for ourselves, and that's why our soul is a lot more, like, that's why our soul's getting targeted.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay, maybe if I wait for this guy to... Okay, perfect. Now we can...
Disappear! Windblade!
Okay. Animo training done.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
I like how we're just kind of learning how to do, like... Also, what set am I using? Yeah.
With the wind!
Okay, that didn't work.
Windblade! Windblade!
Yeah, that's right. I know how to use elemental. I know elemental theories.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Have we,
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go!
Okay, come on. Shooter, aim training.
Go!
Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities and different... Cool. But I've never trained... Okay, wait, I can open this up. I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream. Other times, surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good.
Whoa.
It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
What was that? How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress.
Did Traveler just do like Nouvelette C6 or something? Like those were like water beams that just came out.
Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Interesting. Where's Paimon? This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. Strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power?
Oh. Is that what Sertology sounds like?
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Okay, so... Ow, it hurts. Daddy. Mommy. So this is like... after Skirk?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
So like... Wait, so this is like before. This is like after the. This has to be after the. Like after she. No. This wouldn't be after. So did Sertology meet Skirk like outside Tevat somehow?
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Jeez. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
God, this is like hard to like watch, honestly. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't really add people on Discord unless I know them, like really know them personally, but I do have a Discord server in my description. You're always welcome to join and hang out there with the rest of the community. Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack and you're going to block. Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Is she trying to provoke us to break our stance? Wait. Is she trying to provoke us to break our stance? Oh. Yeah.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Water jet! Water jet! Water jet!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. Battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Oh man, I don't like that. That's so like... This is like such an not like maybe a little uncomfortable, I guess, but like... It's kind of weird how this is like opposite to like what my therapy is doing, of like me actually trying to like learn to feel a bit more. I wonder if like... Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
I wonder if this is like a thing that's like a part of this whole, like, the theme of the story really is like kind of the debate of like reason versus emotion. Like, I wonder if that's actually like a theme we're gonna see with this like story. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills, but when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Okay, back in the Skirk's world, perhaps? Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Okay, so Skirk's worked with other people, like other disciples.
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
It's probably Conria, right? Surely? Maybe those are Conrians. Maybe.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past, and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first,
Whoa!
you need a new identity.
Skirk met Alice. What?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying, you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
I wonder if these are like the words that maybe allow Skirk to like, even for a moment, just kind of let herself feel. I wonder if the reason Skirk still plays that song on the guitar is because she's following Alice's advice.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Which her are we talking about? Huh? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Oh my god, hi Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
You too. So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... Are you... really from Tevat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but... while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So... Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait. Speaking of endless darkness, my first time there, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here? Gosh, we're asking some deep questions.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul? I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. But what should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Are we gonna ask a question on Child's behalf? Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth.
Please, Skirk. Go see him.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
All devouring. That is a name for a... That's a name for a sub-quest plotline.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
I wonder when we're gonna see Child again.
Let's stir things up.
Like, I wonder if, like, we're gonna... I wonder if we're gonna be able to give him the answer. Like,
Thanks, Animal
at least be able to,
Archon.
like, tell him about what's happening.
This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Where the fuck is it? What? Oh, here it is. Enter the Abyssal Rift. Okay, and with this team, I should be able to run a full Skirk freeze. Oh, nope. Just Skirk and Traveler. Oh, boy.
Into the void.
That's what.
Paradigm shift. Ha.
Fearless.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
Into the void. Ja. Ja. Fearless. Ja. Ha.
Water jet!
How exactly does Skirk's thing work again? With the... Okay, so this doesn't do too much.
Merciless.
Another star goes out!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Paradigm shift! Ha! Ja. Ja.
Merciless. Yeah.
Okay, let's try make this next set a, what is it? Let's try to do main DPS Skirk this time. Surely this is the area.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Oh, Skirk's in her black outfit now.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. Merciless.
Cutscene? Whoa, that's a cutscene. Where's Paimon?
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Whoa! Did she actually get hit? Oh. Huh. You alright? That thing was...
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Are we about to get, like, Travelers? Oh my god, please tell me we're getting Travelers, like, abyssal lore.
Whatever that actually means.
By the way...
The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
I forgot. Apparently, Traveler has a new story? Like, a new character story? So I gotta read that after this.
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So, you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Huh?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
You know, I never noticed that. I didn't piece that together until they had to say it out loud.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
Who are you?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
I hate the stamina.
This guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal it from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
That was less aggressive?
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
I like how her two outfit colors actually have, like, lore to that. That's kind of cool.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
It really boggles my mind that Skirk is not the tall model. When I found out that she was like a medium model, I was like, wait, there's no fucking way. But then again, Emily has that same phenomenon where she's technically medium model, but it like kind of presents as a tall. Which honestly, I kind of like that because it's like, I guess it's like more like diversity in height, like
I can't read what this says.
like more like, yeah, like height diversity and stuff like that.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Lavender melon.
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh. Guess you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
No.
I I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
I wonder if I'm going to put the thing on again. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but they were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
I like that little time lapse of events. That was a nice little like time lapse.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. You again? What are you doing here? Are we gonna go into Skirk's mind? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
Is this like young Skirk?
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
It is young Skirk, because young Skirk would be so... The same sentence, but like the optimism and pessimism difference.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? And why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So, it was Sir Loju who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does she have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
The fact that, like, this, like, smaller... The fact that this smaller Skirk is, like, kind of... The fact that her power was, like, kind of, like, repressed with Skirk's power. Oh, that's such a sad thing to think about. This looks like a coastline. Huh. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars, Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? I don't know if I screenshotted the other picture, so I think I might have missed that one. If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
Logi told her that?
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones.
Oh! So that's why Skirk chooses not to, like, make connections. Because if she doesn't make connections, if she doesn't gain anything from her journey into that, she'll have nothing to lose. If and when Logi tries to, like, take, like, everything she's known. Like, if she fails, she'll have lost nothing. Because there's nothing of value to her.
But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Logi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, just like Skirk and Child. Now, I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Well, that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Does it make me so interested in, like, Sertology's backstory now? Because I kind of... It's so interesting to see, like, how, like, this chain between Master and Disciple has. Oh. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Whoa.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertology saved Skirk from the disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to whatever happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
I wonder if this is like... I wonder if it's like Teyvat, like people from Teyvat, maybe? But that would be... No, I'm not sure if that's... I don't think that's the case.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat. and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Hey, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion.
This is hitting really hard.
But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he still intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the universe a kinder place. Oh my gosh. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Did I leave? Yeah, I took my pictures.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. In fact, you look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
If one of Skirk's last lines...
Alright, it's about time we finished what we started.
If one of Skirk's last lines in this quest is, like, that she's gonna finally, like, visit Child, I think I'm gonna actually start, like, really breaking down.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Yeah. Let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Man, that was like...
Anyone else?
Man, I'm sorry, that moment, like, that part of the quest really hits hard in some cases. Whoa.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
That's
How come
Skirk's...
he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. Or at least, that's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Bombs away!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet!
Extinguished! Mine to wield. Annihilate.
Water jet! Water jet!
Oh, did another cutscene? Whoa. This again.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Damn. Oh.
Well, have you come to your senses?
It's just some old man.
You
Oh, it's
saw that
Conrian.
my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
I wonder if we're gonna get like a Sertology like human version.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
That is a crazy visual.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
Well, that's concerning.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something. And he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
Wait, but how... Wait. Damn. This is... Wait, Certology, like, not that different in age? Like, that means that Certology was, like, a teenager at oldest, right?
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
I like how this is like before Certology even met Skirk.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Certology. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Wait a second, hold on. Are these bots? Are these two recent comments I had bots? Ugh. Better not be.
Your heart? That sounds like torture! How did you even survive that?
Like, I thought it was a little weird that they were asking me to add them on Discord when it's like, just join my Discord server, but now it's probably like, oh, they're bots. Or like, those spam like promoters.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Wait, okay. Oh, so that's the thing we're fighting in the thing we're fighting in the abyss in the the thing we're fighting in the narwhal is this guy, if I'm understanding that correctly.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh no, is he gonna die?
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sotologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sotologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Whew, that's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
There is so much I need to unpack after this. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah, I got pictures.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful. I agree. And I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves, and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends, and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, We can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course.
Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, that's a nice ending. Just to give context, the reason I didn't... Oh. There's no fucking way. Oh my gosh, we have our own... a new instrument? Wait. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you get to keep the pictures. Wait, okay. What scenery awaits far above the sky, atwixt the universe? Flames consume the nest, then the hatchlings unable to fly. Flesh and matter reduced to ash. Broken limbs, a shattered frame. The stars shine dimly as sorrow and joy are ground away. Fledgling wings by cobwebs ever bound. A new journey forged in the shadows of the past. Those who are lost, and those now far from home, do they share a common solitude? Man. And we can claim the quest rewards. Man, that was such a good quest. Oh man. That one scene where Skirk had to like reconcile with her like emotional side was really hard to like. That was hard to like watch. Not in a bad way, but just kind of in a personal way. Okay, well, we have been at this for 4.5 hours. I need to eat lunch and process all of that quest, but thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. we're making some headway in the animation project, so hopefully I'll be able to get that out. Hopefully next week, Saturday. Hopefully, but I don't want to make promises.
Yeah.
The only promise I will make is that I will finish that video project. And I think that's really it. So yeah, once again, thank you everyone who is watching. Thank you to everyone who's been lurking in chat, chatting in chat, and to anyone who's watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. And with that being said, I will see you all next time. Bye.
Do you hear that? Cha!